Hi. Okay. I think we can do this. Okay. If you weren't here yesterday, let me go over what exactly the objective is. This is PCB creation, layout, editing, design, schematic CAD software. Okay. You make circuit board designs on a computer, and the idea is how far back can I go with the computer I can use to run CAD software to make PCBs? Because, well, it's cool to use old stuff. So what I tried to do yesterday was use this, which is OrCAD PCB2, and it didn't work. Now, it looks like it doesn't work because this is incomplete. This is one part of a larger CAD package that I don't have the entirety of for OrCAD 2. Now, I mentioned I had some other OrCAD discs, so I actually remembered to bring them into the office today. Now we have a lot of PCB editing, design, software nonsense to go through. But we actually tried all of this yesterday too, because I have disk images of all of that already, and I couldn't get it to work. Well, I did get it to work. It was just kind of terrible, and then I actually still couldn't open the PCB editor program. So that kind of leaves us in a difficult situation. There's one other thing that I have. I have this. This is OrCAD for Windows. I don't actually have the installation media though, and it doesn't matter because it's Windows. Who cares? That's way too new. It's not fun. So it kind of leaves us in a sticky situation. I could go through what I have here and try and figure out if we can make that work or not. But I really feel like we banged our heads up against a wall yesterday enough in that isn't going to happen. So I was trying to think about this and thinking about what software might be archived out there, trying to deal with like weird security nonsense and all those kinds of things. And the reality is that I don't want to make anything that complicated, so this is kind of a lot of effort to go through. And then I remembered something. What if I had a package that was supposed to be complete that is meant to give you an idea of how to use this stuff, you know, quick and easy and that kind of thing, that was all bundled nice and cleanly together to try and make this as easy as possible. And then I remembered, oh yeah, I have that. This is PADS PCB. This has already been scanned, archived, imaged, and all that fun stuff's up on archive.org already. So This is an evaluation package for PADS PCB. It comes with schematic design, logic, and PCB editing software, all in one thing. And what's funny is I was reading through the manual here, and it says like, oh, the limitation is about 30 ICs, which first off, it literally says about 30 ICs, okay? How it's software. How is it about? That doesn't make sense. Also, 30 is kind of a lot. Give me 1 second. This is the CM153 clone card, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We could have made this in it. That's how low 30 is, okay? That's kind of crazy, all right? So, even though it's an evaluation package, as long as we can export files, I think it'll work for pretty much anything I want to do on a 5150 kind of like thing. Now, there is a problem. The manuals and the discs and all that stuff very clearly state 286 and up. If I pull one of these out, well, I'll say I'm optimistic. There, I've got the computer set up, all right? 286 and up is what it says, though. Right there. Boom. Okay? Also, shareware. So, like, I don't have to worry about having uploaded this stuff. It's really awesome. There is a thing, though, all right? And it is that it says 286, but it's also a 1.2 meg disk. Now, they wouldn't be so weird or dumb as to equate 1.2 meg with 286, would they? Would they? Well, this morning, I wanted to know. And, well, at least on the 86 box, this will run on an 8088. So, we're going to try it on real hardware. Okay? It might actually work. Now, this is not the bulletproof, easy solution that you might think it is, because it also requires an EGA display. I don't have that. I only have a CGA monitor. I do have an EGA card, so we're going to put that in there and connect it to the CGA monitor, but if it tries to switch into like a high-res mode, we're done. I have no way of handling that, except that I do have the EGA to VGA adapter, and we can use that. But then I'm going to have to put a weird monitor on the 5150, but I think we can actually do it. So, worst case, we can do it on real hardware today. Maybe I may just have to swap out the 5153 because I don't have a 5154. So, that's where we're at. Okay. So, let me catch up on chat here now, because that was the whole spiel that I wanted to get through. Because there's been a lot of stuff that just happened while I was trying to mull this over and see what we can do. So, ALS, yes, this is live. I'm just, I'm covering a lot of stuff. So, okay. Maybe they're counting pins. Yeah, that would be my guess. That's how Eagle did that kind of stuff. So, let's see. What was the results with the e-reader cards? They kind of work. It's weird. And also, Tim found a way of reading the camera and displaying it on the Game Boy Advance, all in original hardware. And that's kind of amazing for like multiple reasons. I knew you could read the camera, but I don't know how Tim is displaying arbitrary raster data to the display. So that's kind of incredible. But I might also try and work out something where I can send the person who's printing the cards an e-reader so they can just view the cards in real time as soon as they print them. Because that would make the turnaround times like 5 minutes instead of it's been a long time. I'll just say that. So yeah, we might try and do that. GBA can have all the bitmap modes it wants. Doesn't mean that the e-reader provides access to it. That's the problem. So yeah, all right. We have a lot of options to try out here. I really think PADS PCB is going to be the way to go. It may be a little weird and difficult to get set up on that machine, though, so we're going to have to find out. So, all right. I think the first thing I should do is walk you through the software on 86box to show you what all we have going on. So let's head on over to the computer and check it out. Oh, you're not going to do that to me again, are you? No, we're switching to the webcam. I'm telling you, we're switching to the webcam. There we go. Well, Paul Guy, that's true, but the more low level you go, the less you get to utilize the e-reader functionality, which bloats your code size. That's the trade-off. You have to balance massively inflated like assembly code that has to do everything itself versus simple function calls to the e-reader API. Now, as I mentioned, the software we're going to mostly focus on today I already have uploaded to archive.org. So if anyone wants to check this out, read through the manuals and stuff, it's all already up there. You're free to go look at it. So this is the manual. Here's the discs. There should be many manuals actually here. So if we show all manuals, yeah, we have a bunch. So I spent a bunch of time on this already, so I shouldn't have to. Oh, this was Caesar. Caesar's fine. This is probably a perfect use case of the Caesar. I don't think this has any graphics. Yeah. I was thinking about this while I was doing the manual for OrCAD 2. If a document doesn't have any graphics, I should just use the Caesar and save myself some time. Oh, this kind of shows the problems that we're going to have. So, display hardware. Hercules monochrome is not an option for some reason, which is really weird. This is awesome. Has a YouTube video been interactive? Way, kinda, yeah. How's OrCAD going? OrCAD is gone. Goodbye, OrCAD. We won't miss you. We're gonna try PADS PCB instead. But yeah, I'm really surprised Hercules is not an option. I don't get why. So, unfortunately, I do not have. It looked like this much was in the trailer. Be surprised at how little it looks like once it's in a van. Just saying, van holds more. Yeah, I'm really surprised there's no Hercules here. That's basically it. Oh yeah, I don't have a VGA card that'll work in the 5150 here. Well, this is the 5160 because ISA slots are handy, and we're gonna use the ISA slots a lot today, I suspect. So we're gonna be looking at that. So yeah, the things that we really need to pay attention to here are, ooh, I have a 5152, so we can set up that printer, which is actually the same as the Epson FX80 if I remember correctly. But we're also going to want to set up the 7475 or 7574. Which way is it? I don't remember. But anyway, we got to do hardware setup. So yeah, yeah. So I'm gonna pop that over there, and I'm gonna launch 86box and show you what we're up against. This is water already because I've been so bam this morning. I already drank all the coffee. All right, so this is 86box. This is emulating this computer on modern hardware so that we can try and test this before we go ahead and commit to the full process over here. But yeah. It's this will be a good way of validating this. I do actually have to install the mouse drivers though. We tested the mouse drivers before to find out that the sensitivity is just horrendous, but I haven't actually set it up yet. Set it up with your fleet of MX80s. I technically do not own a single Epson MX80. They're all OEM rebadges. I really badly want to get a Epson MX80, like an original, but I also want it in the box. A lot of system tray icons. So it's got notifications probably from my phone, Nextcloud, no machine, which, oh, that's probably telling me the server is active. It would like me to install updates, but whatever. And then the rest of these are, oh, they're not quite standard. This one's really awesome. If you guys don't know about GDEMU, or GCDEMU, this program is amazing. I can go here. I can go to media, and I can mount, say, trick style Boom. And then I can go to VLC. After I skip one track, I can play the music from the trick style bin cue. Because it just mounts bin cues as physical CDs. It's awesome. Anyway, let's go ahead and eject that. Think that works? No. Out. Where'd it go? Oh, it was all open already. Where is it? There it is. Unload. Okay. So, oh yeah, let me bring the mic a little closer here. There we are. Spec 86 box and this. The first thing I'm going to do, existing image, media, menus.img, and we're going to go to A, and I'm going to regret that I don't have this set up with a 1 or a 360K drive. One moment. Now it has to reboot. Alcohol for Linux? Kind of. It doesn't rip stuff, but there's CDR-DAO for that. What was really annoying, okay, so while this is booting, I'll talk about this. I was messing around with folders and Revolt and stuff here yesterday. I actually had to write this program, which allows you to swap the endianness of a bin file after a particular point of seeking, because some disks, like PlayStation disks or PC disks that have a mix of data tracks and audio tracks, the endianness between the audio tracks and the data can be different. So I had ripped my Revolt disk in a way where CD audio did not work. So I had to write this script in order to change the endianness of the disk image so that I could actually listen to CD audio. Anyway, kind of fun. It's on GitHub now if you want to go find it. All right, menus. A. Dir. All right, now just to confirm this, we'll wait. Okay, test. And is the mouse still set up? The mouse is still set up. Wow, this is actually way better today. What gives? Why? What? This is not horrible. This is actually fine. What gives? Okay, I don't know what happened, but now it's like completely reasonable. The cursor blinking is very slow, so it's making it kind of a pain in the butt, but deal. We'll take it. That's COM 1, I assume? Okay. Let's set it up for COM 1. That's horrifying. Computers are terrible. The endianness or the mouse cursor just suddenly working? Because all of it, yes. Just, yes, all of it. All right. So we're going to install this. I think I did this wrong. Cancel. Okay. What did the manual say for this? Was setup, not install? This is hilarious. I'm installing the virtual version of the mouse I have literally sitting right here. What are we doing today? PAD PCB design. We're gonna make a PCB on here, hopefully. How do I install this? Don't look at gift horse in the mouth. Yeah, probably. Okay, this doesn't seem to have the setup. Okay, that's how you plug it in. Okay, that's test. You know what? I need to... Wait, that's right. It's the mouse driver. MS mouse. I think I just run MS mouse. Yeah. Oh, so there's MS mouse. Okay, hold on. Install. And then we do MS mouse. That's what we want. MS mouse. Destination drive is C. Do I want auto exec? Yeah, I should have one. Sure. Move the mouse. Oh my gosh, it totally detected the mouse. That's incredible. You want support for IBM graphics mode? I don't know what that means. Sure. Installing MS mouse. Okay, type any key to continue. No CT mouse for us? Well, there's two reasons I'm not going CT mouse. One is that I'm specifically emulating the mouse system's bus mouse here. And two, I'm hoping to like mirror the hardware configuration here so that we can verify that this is actually going to work right. Okay, so now we're going to go back to C, and we're going to do CD PADS demo, all right? This is the installed directory of this program, okay? There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't even know what all's in here, but we're going to do PCBS. I don't know why it's plural, all right? And again, this is an 8088, all right? Wait, what? Available, press A. This program is property, embodies, trade secrets. Okay. Oh, I thought I was going to fail for a second. All right, here we go. This is firing up, okay? It is slow, but it's going to start. Bingo. Now from here, I don't know how to use it. 2 setup. Bad reference designator. Okay. So yeah, at this point I'm kind of lost. Mouse doesn't seem to be working, but I don't really know how to do it. But see, input devices, mouse system serial mouse, that's pretty much correct. And machine 8088 and an XT with it's 640K total. So yeah, I think we can make this work. This doesn't seem like any kind of visual design, like graphics capability, that this could not do. So even though technically I don't have an EGA monitor, I think it can do it. So all of your knowledge means nothing. Yes, exactly. That's kind of true for all CAD software though. One of the things I can tell you is that this is more AutoCAD style, and AutoCAD is kind of designed to be command line. So down, if I just start typing on the computer or keyboard here, I can hit enter and then type polyline. Now it's not going, oh, it took it as like a valid command. Are you kidding me? Yeah, so that's the kind of thing. It's like, it's hybrid GUI command line. So yeah, exit, is that a, no. Cancel. Wait, why did that bring up a reticle now? See? Oh, maybe that's cursor. See, I don't have any clue how to use this. Q, E, X, Control C, escape. Well, I did that now. 0? Okay. So yes. Colon, no, it's escape colon Q here. Yeah, no, if I type in 0 and hit enter, it does nothing. But long story short, it at least launched. So I think we can try it, okay? Still pretty obtuse, only extremely. But I have the entire documentation package, so we might actually be able to make this work. I'm going to reset the machine. I have not tried the schematic software, so I want to try that really quick before we fire this up. So logic, okay. I'm gonna guess it's called logic S or something like that. Then type log demo. Okay, maybe we'll just run the demo. I wonder if it'll automatically draw stuff. That would be kind of awesome. Q means measure in current pads. Cool, man. Did you use the current version of pads? That would be sweet. Very helpful. Let's see. Okay, so logics S. Yeah, it's plural logics. Okay. To enter the program directly, you type that. Okay. Well, let's do log demo just to see. Why did it add date and time? I didn't need... Oh, you know what? Mouse didn't work because I didn't restart. That's on me. Log demo. I feel like it added it to the path. It did not. Okay, CD adds demo. Let's type that with the letters that should be there. Log demo. All right, I'm just curious what this is going to do. Frozen. Can anyone else confirm, is the video frozen? All right, what is this gonna do? Oh my gosh. No way. Nuh-uh. Oh, okay. For a second, I thought it was gonna go through and like automatically draw for me. Okay. All right. Thank you for the confirmations. Wait, it's still not going to, is it? Please tell me it is. Please tell me it is. This part is an automatic self-running demonstration. It's demo. It's an attract screen for the CAD program, like an arcade game. No way. Oh man. It's got like a lot of boilerplate here, but yeah, there's a bunch of words. Okay, yeah, I'm superfluous. I don't need to make a video. I'll just let it do everything for me. Oh my gosh. Stop with. We don't need the lore. Just get to the gameplay, okay? Enough story mode. I'm waiting on bated breath. It said I could skip by pressing a non-spacebar key. Okay, if there's one more dialogue box, I'm going to try it. G. Okay, let's see what happens. I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy being so excited. All right, what are you going to do? Oh my gosh. Oh, does it? I think it only skips that dialogue. See, pads logic schematic capture that would move to pads logic for layout. Okay. 1,014 pin equivalent ICs. Oh, okay. So that must be their about 30, is that they're assuming they're 14 pins. Okay. Library of over 6,000 parts. Oh yeah, well this is busy telling us the backstory of the kingdom of pads. This is that binder I was telling you about. That is a library for what you call it? OrCAD. So it's literally a giant printout like you would get with like a clip art thing that has footprints and everything. Like here is an XT 8-bit ISA card as a footprint. All right. We got other things like here are sockets for like a PLC 100 for like a Pentium. And then we got like the other ones that you would use for like the BIOS ROMs and stuff like that. Flip way further in. We got the like weird single row like high DPI connectors. We got all sorts of stuff here. So this came on 2 floppies. Ooh, here's the Centronics connectors. Who needs a 120 pin D-sub connector? That sounds totally normal. But yeah, this is all that. Whoa! It did all the drawing while I was looking. Also, that arrow is hilarious. Okay, I'm paying attention now. Oh my gosh. Wow, it just like, boom, did all the stuff. Oh, it's just loading different schematic pages. Dude, this is amazing. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Wow, actually, you know, if you can skip past all of the random stuff at the beginning, this might be really helpful to just let run to know how to do this. Is there a back mode so I can like step forth through this? Okay, this software might be kind of amazing. If I can actually get this running on here, it's going to blow my mind. Just record it to video. You know, I should do that. For the I will go ahead and actually do that later while I'm thinking about this. Give me 1 second. I'm going to change the filter method to nearest. That way it stops. Yeah, that looks way better. Stops smoothing the video. Oh, man. Yeah, I'll totally have to record this at like 4x scaling. Oh, did I get the mouse working? I don't think I tried that. I don't think it'll let me mouse right now. Auto ref des. Awesome. It now is a shimmer. Choose 1-to-1 scale would be fine. Oh, for the recording. Oh, for you guys, yeah, it may not be great. Okay, I'll put the filtering back. I'm not going to record it on this anyway. I'll put it back to linear for you all. Does this work without a mouse? Yes, if you hate yourself, you could probably use a keyboard. The real answer is to use a CAD tablet, but I don't think it's going to make an enormous difference. This is, yeah, I don't know if it'll actually matter. Okay, this is kind of amazing. Yeah, Paul Guy, that's the kind of thing exactly I'm thinking, is that I could upload these demo recordings to the second channel without any kind of problem. Yeah. Or archive.org. That would work too. It might be worth doing them on the second channel. I can see these maybe getting views just for giggles. I'll have to make up some ad-lib music or find some ad-lib game music to put to the background of this, just to go with it, because that feels appropriate. Yeah, track ball. I have the appropriate mirror grid mouse pad mouse. That's the one to go with. All right, well, I'm satisfied that we should actually try this on real hardware. So let's try and configure this system to work over here, I think. Okay. Now I have a couple of options for camera stuff. I'm going to do this first, okay? So the goal here is get this computer working with the actual software, although we're never going to be able to put the original discs in because they're 1.2 meg. So what we're going to do is we're going to use the CH375 USB transfer things to just copy the files over, or I'll just pull out the SD card that it boots from to do that with. So yeah. All right. Have a mouse needs a mirror pad. Don't have that. Ooh, can you somehow make a compatible pad? I have heard people have had somewhat good luck printing this onto a transparency and then putting like aluminum foil or something underneath of it. So you might be able to, if you can print onto a transparency. The grid is blue and black. I don't know the exact spacing, but yeah. So, all right, this is currently completely incorrectly configured. So we're going to have to take this thing apart and work on it a bit here. So let's get the chassis taken apart here, keyboard out of the way, and monitor off to the side. Okay. All right, now, unfortunately, I do not have an original IBM EGA card, so we're going to be using a random knockoff one. I have this Magic Combo card. That's the one we're going to put in here. So that can go there. Okay. And we're going to put in the IDE SD to SD adapter from TechSelect. This allows me to boot off of an SD card, and we'll probably use this setup to just copy the files over. And if that doesn't work, then we'll try some other stuff, I guess. All right, that's in there. This is the other option. This is a USB card that'll work in this computer, so you can transfer files with a flash drive. It works better when you have FreeDOS installed, and I don't currently have that installed right now. This, for grins and giggles, is something that I don't think I've ever shown you guys. This is an original 256K IBM RAM expansion. So I could put this card in this machine to have a total of 512K of RAM using only original IBM hardware. These are 64K RAM modules. They're not bubble memory or anything super crazy like that, even though they're in the weird like can packaging. They are just regular RAM ICs, just in a bulk combination. But I have the Techmark Captain in there, which is just better and bumps us all the way up to 250 or 640K. So we're gonna not use this and put it off to the side. So yeah, it looks like bubble memory. Yeah, that was one of the reasons why I bought it. I was like, that sounds awesome. The main reason I bought it is I was hoping that because this is RAM only, this doesn't do serial, parallel, any of that nonsense. This is just RAM. I was hoping that it would make it work with the BLEP card that allows you to run HP Series 200 software on a system like this, sort of. But it didn't work. I just can't get that card to run on this thing. All right, and then the other card I have is proper XTIDE, but we should not need that. Okay, so let me double check the configuration of the Magic Combo card first, because it can be configured to monochrome mode, and I may have done that. No, we're in color mode. Okay, technically, this card should convert EGA graphics to CGA graphics so that we can display that kind of thing on here. And based on that demo mode, it's using the standard EGA palette, so this should work fine. You can send EGA graphics to a CGA monitor as long as you're only using the default EGA palette. So this might actually work. But if this is a weird high-res mode and it tries to change the horizontal and vertical sync, we'll have to abort, and then I'll have to switch to a VGA adapter to do this stuff. So we'll see how this goes with that card. All right. That's everything we need. So I'm going to go ahead and put the system back together here. This was a monochrome standard MDA, it's a standard MDA card. I was using this for actually the Digital Decay of computer games video. I put that in there to run Adventure on. So, okay. First, I'm going to slide this slightly over and pop the CGA monitor on. This is an IBM 5153. I do not have a 5154. One day, one will show up locally, and I can justify attempting to spend several $100s on very brittle plastic. But for now, no. Okay. Yeah, the default EGA palette is the 16 CGA colors, correct. That's why it's possible to run EGA software on a CGA display like this, as long as it uses the default palette. So, let's see, just use default CGA colors. It will, actually, yeah. You can buy switches that thunk like that stuff still? Yes, that's how I built my test bench. Okay, so there's that. Now I'm going to set up the mouse, because we will need that. I want nothing sharp near that mouse pad. It didn't last 40 years for me to screw up and scratch it. So keep all that nice and far away. All right, there's that. Still feels extremely wrong to plug a mouse into this computer, by the way. Pretty sure that'll never feel normal. I need a second here. Ugh. So there's that. Okay, we're going to go ahead and fire it up just to make sure that it wants to play ball today, because sometimes this computer will not boot for me. So let's see if it's a happy IBM day. That's no video. That's my fault. I'm going to go ahead and just power cycle it. Let's see, where'd you find the test bed switches? It's been too long. I don't remember what they were. I'm sorry. All right. If I remember correctly, this computer doesn't show the RAM count for some reason, so it's just going to take a while, and then it'll show the XTIDE BIOS. So. Schmide, that kind of stuff is a little difficult to repair, so I don't know. how you doing there, computer? I'd like to point out that the demo is still going for the Logic software. So yeah, we're not watching that all today, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure this is actually working because we should see the flashing cursor or the RAM count, and I'm not seeing that. I don't know what might not be working here. I think something's not right. Yeah, we're not getting a cursor blank at the top left though. That's the thing. And by this point, it should have beeped and known that it counted all the RAM. So let's try and do something. You have to press shift when starting layout software to skip the demo. Oh, no, you can just launch the layout software. I intentionally ran the demo. Oh, I think the demo just looped. Oh, yeah, the demo loops. Okay. Set to the right display interface on the motherboard. That's it. You found it. That's the problem. Good catch, Janko, because I had just put in MDA. I think I need to switch number 5 for that. Let's find out. Although, again, I would have still expected the cursor to blink. Nope, RAM count. Okay, we're golden. All right. The original 5150 have any progress indication? No, but it would have the blinking cursor still. Hey, this is weird. I need to use the lens cloth to actually clean glass. All right, moment of truth. Will it boot? This one likes to be very cranky about booting stuff. Beautiful. Okay. And just for giggles, I don't think I actually installed the mouse drivers. Yeah. So let me. No, I don't need any of that. Alt F X. PC Paint, Word, MS Tools, MSys, CD, MSys. Oh, that's right. It's figuring out the size of the install. Careful not to get passwords all over the glass. Yeah. Okay. Sure. I believe it's just MS mouse here. Yes. Okay. So I think I can. I don't remember what I'm supposed to run. One moment. Reference manual. MS mouse 1. I think we're on 2. So. Card 1. MS mouse /C1. Mouse installed on C1. Okay. Edit. And bingo. This still feels so wrong. I can't explain how weird it is to have a mouse on this computer. It just absolutely does not feel right. Okay? It just does not feel right. I don't think it's gonna matter how many times I do it. It is weird. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and add that to my auto exec. Edit auto exec that. So it's MS mouse or MSys. Hold on, I know words. C slash MSys MS mouse slash C1. Okay. Now we'll be good, and I can click save. That's it's just wow. Okay. That's golden. Now we just need to get the software onto there. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back to the laptop. We're gonna plug the SD card that this is booted from into that, and we're going to. We might be really cheeky. Give me one moment. I have an idea. This might be kind of fun. Come on, I feel the 3D printed thing. Where is it? There it is. There we go. That is the boot drive. Kind of weird, but we can do that nowadays. All right. Back to work here. Exiting. Oh, weird. It must have seen me move the mouse. Okay. Your own 5150 FreeDOS? Not quite. I just want to check this really quick. What do you mean edit bad file name? What? Quit? Dir? Huh. How do I not have edit on here? Yeah, oh. I think it's what you guys suspected. It probably clobbered the whole shell. CD, DOS, CD, DOS, edit. Okay, I just wanted to see if the mouse works here. Oh, okay, it does. All right, yeah, that's hilarious. Big lag? Really? 40 minutes into the stream? All right, well, that is what it's... Oh, clicking doesn't work. Cool. All right, well, we're done with this for now anyway. Okay, give me one moment. The getting really bad lag? Is it fine? Good now? Okay, weird. Huh. All right. All right. Let's see. Hard disks. Okay, so here's my thought. LS BLK. All right. I just plugged in MMC BLK 0. It's 2 gigs. Alrighty. So I want to ls dev MMC BLK. Excuse me. Dash L. All right. Root disk. Okay. I'm gonna F disk that. Actually, keep L. F disk. Okay. So that's how many sectors it is. Let's try something weird. Can I edit this? I can't? All right, hold on. I have a better idea. Brief lag spike, just as you said, weird. Ah, strange. Had to keep it up there. Be different. Okay. Storage, controller. Okay, hard disk. Oh, it's calculated parameters. Fine. Alrighty. Remove existing. Okay, specify. Computer. Dev. All. Dev. MMC BLK 0. Okay. Beautiful. Size in megabytes, huh? H. Well, how... 4,000 maybe? Let's just try that. 4,000. Maybe 4096. Okay. And there. Okay. No. You there, you there. Okay. Let's see what happens. All right. I'm going to need more water in a moment. The feeling is will go poorly. Prepare to be, I'm going to say, surprised. Hopefully. I have done this before. But I have not done it with the 86 box. I did it with PCEM before. Beep. And bingo! We have booted the SD card. Ha. Okay. Now what we need to do is switch on over to anything else that will support a 1.2 meg disk. And we're going to install the software through the virtual machine. Because this is easier than trying to put a 1.2 meg disk in that computer. So, leave it like that. Let's see, I think, you know what, for grins and giggles, let's try this. Media, I think it's already in there. No, that's menus. All right, let's try B. All right. Yeah, I don't think it likes that drive. Yeah, okay, so no. All right. Socket 7 dual voltage, MMX 200, beautiful, and floppy 1.2 meg. Okay, go. Yes, reboot. Okay, I'm gonna grab some water while that boots up again. F1. Right, okay, computer's magic, you can accept that. This is an edge case use. I'll definitely grant that. This is weird. All right. B. And failure. Well, that's strange. Let's try... Why am I somewhere weird? Oh, because I was last browsing. Yeah, that makes sense. Media and pads. Software. We'll install Logic first. Retry. Nice to see old PC working great. Well, we're kind of cheating. This is the virtual machine. The real one right there does work. Okay, this is going to be hilarious. I am going to be smart first, though. So we know we can do this. Before I go and mess things up, we haven't technically written to that yet. I am going to go ahead and image this just to be sure. So dd if dev mmc blk 0 of 5160 back dot img bs equals 8m progress, no, status equals progress. Okay. Invalid number 8m. Fine, I'll capitalize it. Needy software. Okay. Let's see. So the install media had all 3 programs. That's good. Yes. Yeah, I have all 3 disks there. Okay, go to fast computer 86 box installing DOS stuff. AMD 5x86 fast. Yeah. So virtual computer with dead BIOS battery. What next? Yeah. So okay, so 5150 has single RAM error. It will stop the test early display. 2x numbers about 3 seconds to boot normally. Yes. Well, yeah, it'll allocate memory up to the error boundary and then continue. Yes. I didn't think about it before. I should uh I should set up a 86 box instance on here just to be able to plug in SD card and then emulate the machine on there. That'd be really handy.
2015 says tier 100 virtual rifles. End of line.
God, thank you for the 100 bits there. The other fun thing is that everything I'm doing here right now, you all could go do yourself as well because I have already uploaded this to archive.org. So that's nice that I don't have to worry about doing that this time because I've already done it. This one I think I did back when I was using the Lightbox. That setup was okay. I feel like I could just do better with other solutions now. Another day of self-torture? But this time it's actually going to work, Season B. At least I think. We're about to find out. We're getting really close. Certainly just jinxed it. Ooh, oh man, no, no yawning. Come on, disk image faster. Alrighty, now we have our sanity back up. Let's mess some stuff up. I'm not gonna let it change any auto exec stuff. That's for sure. Although I think that was the mouse driver that did that. So beep. Okay. Okay. Oh, you know what? We don't need. No, we do need this because they're 1.2 meg discs. Okay. Okay. So this is the logic disk. Okay. So we're gonna run p install. All right. Do I have an insanity backup? I think that's this one. All right. So what we need to do is we're going to do the shareware installation, and we have to install this twice, once for logic and once for PCB. Both of them install the library disk. And one of them will overwrite the library disk, whichever the second one is. I did this on the virtual machine using logic first, so we're going to go ahead and do that. Here we specify the hard disk, then we specify the source floppy drive. So we're going to install to C from B. That is correct.
End of line.
Web HDX, thank you for the Prime sub, and for 11. That is 8 and 2 and 1, 11 months. Thank you. Okay, so it's installing to PADS demo and the training files. Oh my gosh, that's going to be so cool to see on their real hardware. Oh man, I'm excited. The logic disk is in the virtual floppy drive. So, since this is a Pentium, may not be tiny, will the install work in 5160? So I just did the exact same thing. Swapped it over to an 8088 and the software runs. It is not installing some kind of special, better CPU version of this. In a perfect world, what happens here We put the SD card back into the computer after this. All right. Everything works. Yay, happy dandy. We then make a schematic, design a PCB, export Gerbers, and then after stream today, I order it. And then I maybe have enough time to actually film a video. It would be real nice. Okay, so we're going to put in the library image, okay? Okay, to load PADS Systems library? Yes. The library disk is in, and there it goes. Perfect world, these machines never broke. Yeah, we definitely live in a perfect world, right? And Fell Squall, hello. And I mentioned earlier, Charles, if you're still here, hello. All right. This is going as I would have expected so far. So we're doing well. Can't wait to see what format those Gerbers come out in. Oh man. Yeah, that might be something. Okay. Now, we don't even need to swap disks. We're just going to install PCB here. We're going to go to C from B. No. That is not correct. 2C from B. Okay. And now I'm going to swap to the PCB disk. All right. Continue, and there we go. When did IBM make color monitors? 1981, when they first released it. It was available either as MDA with the 5151 or CJ with the 5153. The 5152 is the printer. The 5155 is the portable computer. The 5154 was the later EGA system. I think it's the 5156 that's the expansion chassis. It's basically this with an umbilical cord and a card that goes in to add more ISA slots. All right, we don't technically need to install the library again, but I'm going to go ahead and do it just to make sure that it can copy whatever PCB library nonsense it wants. So, yes, install library files be overwritten. That's fine. Are not compatible to prior library versions. If your current library files are earlier version, make back up. Yeah, it's fine, whatever. It's probably completely unnecessary to do this, but whatever. Kind of like how everyone made their own everything in these old programs use professional software like this. Seems kind of silly and awkward. Like, there's no install shield wizard for this stuff from during this time, so yeah. Latest pads is an 8 gig download. That's amazing. Think it runs on here still? I mean, technically this one shouldn't either, but you know, whatever. All right, hardware config time. Okay, so we're gonna do the hardware setup. All right, we'll set up logic first. Okay, yep, that's all good. So we're gonna tell it we have an EGA adapter. All right, I don't like that 640 part, but we're just gonna hope that that doesn't matter. Again, there is no Hercules adapter, which is very unfortunate. Wow, 1024 by 768. That's kind of crazy. Although 1992.
End of line.
LPC, thank you for the 100 bits there. All right, so, excuse me, we are picking IBM EGA because that's the minimum possible setup we can do. So we're going to pick that. All right, F1 to continue. So our dot matrix printer, we're going to go ahead and set it up to use the 5152 because, I mean, I have it. So we'll just do that. Boom. Laser printer, I genuinely don't know why it asks this. Sure, why not? That one. We're gonna use the 7475 plotter here, okay. And then I think the next thing, oh yeah, here's the Gerber, all right. So if you're curious, there's what our options are for Gerberness. Wait, I can change that stuff. I don't know enough about this to change anything. So I guess it's possible I could configure the Gerbers to be different. Huh. All right, F1 to continue. Okay, so pen plotter, we could change this. How? F2. Online or offline device set offline and will not be used during normal program operation. Modify contents. Use left and right arrow keys. Move over the column and enter value names. Okay. So more digits, higher res. Okay. So we can configure whatever resolution we want then. But for right now, we'll leave it whatever stock is.
COBHC 2015 SIZHEER 100 plotter time. Plotter time. We all love the plotter time. End of line.
Cobb, thank you for the 100 bits. We'll set this to COM1 for now. And hope that that's fine. I do have these serial to GPIP adapters. We might actually be able to use that. So we'll have to see. All right. F1 to continue. Don't send errors to the printer. Okay to modify auto exec. I'm going to go with no. No. I don't want you changing stuff. I think that's already set. So let's go with no. Hardware setup has been completed. Okay, hardware setup for PCB now. I don't know that we need to change anything. Okay, IBM EGA, 5152, LaserJet, 7475, Gerber. All that looks right. Okay, yeah, so we didn't need to change anything. Let's not modify auto exec and config this. F1 to continue. We're done. Do we really want to exit? Yes. Okay. So if we go to C, we can CD, PADS, demo, and here are all of our programs. So we can pop this over there and see if it works now. Oh, man. All right, I'm going to shut down the system, and I guess let's just close the virtual machine because it's not like there's a graceful way to shut down this. I would safely remove this, but it's not technically mounted, so I'll just unplug it, I suppose. Okay. I'm going to put the SD card back in, and we'll see what happens. However, I do want you guys to have a better view of this. So, I'm going to try and set this up in such a way that you all can see this too here. It's going to be a little tricky. I'm probably going to have to mess with the aperture. But we'll see how this goes. I'm going to flip so you can actually see. Okay. Layout PCBs in the early 90s had 7558. Ooh, nice. Okay. I think that's going to be it. All right. So, fire it up. See how this goes. One thing I could do to help. There we go. Yeah, I probably could have run sync first, but hopefully I didn't need to. All right. This is where the drive will fail if there's any problems with it. I think we're going to be fine. Booting C. All good. Okay. You guys ready for the moment of truth? CD, PADS, demo. Log, demo. Here we go. Can't find database file. Well, that's a new one. I thought I installed all the library files. I don't know. I'm going to try running the PCB demo program, or just the PCB program. Oh, maybe I should have let it add the path. You know what? That could be it. I wonder if it copied p install. I don't think it did. It might be the path thing. I did let it modify that on the virtual machine. Well, let's try PCBS. See if this complains about the library path. Can't find that. Okay. I may have wanted to let it modify the auto exec. Hold on. I'm going to fire up the virtual machine that I did install the software onto. And I'm going to see what it changed. So, existing, specify, disk, should be this. Okay. Go. All right. So we'll see what the auto exec and config this is configured to on here. And then we'll just set it up on this to match, rather than reinstall the stuff. Yeah, past that, but I would rather modify it to not mess up my current path stuff. Okay. Edit auto exe.bat. Yeah, that's right. That didn't work. Okay. DOS edit auto exec.bat. And this is why I don't want to. Oh, cool. Oh, that's right. I can click. Clickety click 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 click. Open. Oh, it's the fans on my laptop. Like, what on earth is that sound? It's the laptop fans going crazy. Dot old. This is what we want. Okay. Open. All right. So just PADS demo. Okay. So back over to here. Edit. Auto exe. C dot bat. Why is my mouse not working? Did I unplug it? No. Well, that's weird. I mistyped that command though, so let's edit. O-E-X-E-C. Not that. Okay. I wonder if I mistyped the mouse driver setup line. That's what happened. Okay, well, that'll work now. Okay. I'm gonna add the path here. Let's see. PADS demo. PADS demo. Okay. And that's really the only change. So let's see. So I have to install it. Yeah. Too long to remember to append them to path on CLI. Yeah. Usually laptop fans aren't suddenly sounding like a meat grinder. That would be bad, yeah. It has to be weird new semicolons. Yes. Did I start the drive? I'm not sure what you mean there. But okay, everything else looks good. So do file save, file exit, and then a Control-Alt delete. That way I don't have to wait for it to recount all the RAM. All right, I really need to get this set up so I can swap cams this way. But for now, there. All right, edit. I just want to see if the mouse works. And it does. Click. That still feels ridiculously wrong. All right. File. File. Exit. Okay. Now the PADS software. CD. PADS. Demo. All right. Here we go. Log. Demo. Go. It still can't find the file. ttl.ld. Okay. ls lib. ttl.ld. It's there. I have a concern. I'm wondering if I set up the drive parameters wrong when I mounted it to the virtual machine, and the inodes don't point to the correct place. Not a particularly easy thing to fix. Accidentally directory in there missing? I don't think so. Log demo. I mean, hold on. Edit. How big is it? ttl.ld lib ttl.ld. It's out of curiosity. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to do setup from the USB stuff. That file is empty. Stupid messed up thing here. Well, that one's empty too. ttl.ld. And it says it's 9,000 bytes. Maybe edit just can't show what's on there. Maybe I need a hex editor on here. Okay, so there's clearly a lot of garbage in there. It's not empty on here. Edit 80 TTLLD. Okay, I'm not familiar with what that does, but sure. It seems a lot bigger over here. That was weird. Edit 80 TTL.LD. Starts MS-DOS editor, creates ASCII files. Didn't like that option. Does DOS have a file command? I don't think so. All right. Here's what I think we're gonna do. We're gonna go with the CH375 card after we re-image this drive back to what it was before. So, yoink. And we're going to copy all of the files to the root of a flash drive and then use that, because that will hopefully not trip any weird copy protection stuff or make it easier to install. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So I do not know what has happened, but we'll actually do the install on that computer. Okay, because I believe I have files here. Hold on. Download software. Didn't I? Where is it? Pads. Where did I move it? Oh, I moved it. Media, pads. Yeah, here we go. Software. Okay. So we have the contents of the things. I just need to copy that all to the root of a flash drive. But I'm going to go ahead and re-image the drive back, like I said. So ls blk. Make sure it shows up. Yeah, okay. We're gonna restore that. So let's just OF and IF. Yeah. 8M. All right, have fun there. I'm gonna go. IO flag. What's the no, actually though, I want you to do this correctly. I just did this like 3 days ago. One moment. Grab BD. O flag. No, it's something direct. O flag direct. That's it. There we go. Okay, that's more real. All right. I've got one of my most precious possessions here, and this is the dumbest thing I know. A 512 megabyte SanDisk Cruiser. All right, we're gonna use this as the drive with the CH375 because it always works flawlessly. But we're gonna have to format it as FAT16 to make this work correctly this time. So let me just go ahead and make sure I don't have anything on here right now that I need. So give me one moment. All right, that is kind of a lot of stuff. I don't want to deal with all that right now. Here's what we're gonna do. Oh, this has never been formatted. Oh, I'm so sad, but it's got to happen. Okay. Cruiser. All right, I'm gonna just copy everything off of the drive. It's not that much. It'll make my life easier here. All right. Have one of those that's 128. Ooh, that's nice. Let's see, DOS edit sports hex editing. I don't know why it didn't work, but okay. Unmount the flash drive. Got all the files off. All right. Perfect. Okay. Now we'll do this because I want to be lazy. And you guys want to look at a lens cloth. Mine has the lanyard on it still, Philip. There it is. This is one I bought new for the Windows XP computer build. So I have everything that it would have come with still. There was no rubber case, but there is a lens cap that plugs onto the end of it that is transparent, and there's a read-write access LED on the end cap. So it's pretty sweet. It's DOS5 with a mustache. I needed a way of copying, installing from OneDrive to another, and I'd already copied the files to the root of the drive. So I used DOS5 with a mustache by just copying the disk image and then mounting it again. So that way they would have different drive IDs. It didn't end up working though, but it kind of solved the problem. Okay, we're going to use Fdisk apparently. Oh, why? Thanks for the pop under. Anyway, enjoy this lens cloth. I know you guys like the lens cloth, so you know. Okay, it didn't find the flash drive. Unplug, replug. Device, refresh devices. Okay, Cruiser Mini. Aw, yeah. Oh, it's already FAT16. Well, in that case, we won't do anything. Media, PADS CAD. All right, so let's just crack open the flash drive here. Now, I've already copied all of this stuff, so I don't need to save any of it. So we're just going to grab all of that. This, maybe not quick start. This, and that. All right. Delete. Okay. 24 months cloth streamline. Oh, there was more stuff down there. Ooh, do we want Windows Media Player 9 on the 5160? We go ahead and get these extracted here. Extract, auto detect, extract, auto detect, and extract, auto detect. All right, just out of curiosity, open with 8. Encrypt. Yeah, I think that is the Cruiser. Okay, and I believe this is as well. Yes. You know your flash drive is awesome when it comes with a PDF manual on it. All right, we're leaving all that. This also, ooh, I may have deleted the icon, unless it uses the one from the executable. I don't know. All right, we're gonna delete all of that. Okay, and we're gonna copy all of this. Okay. Bought one of the e-ink Lexar drives recently. In the original packaging or just loose? I still have my original loose one, which is awesome. They're really cool. OC's made me go look for that. Haven't found it yet, but did unearth your wife's MSI Megastick 2. Nice. Old flash drives are fun. They're a weird, specific sort of nostalgia. Showman.bad. Okay, I thought that was snowman.bad. I was like, I want to see the snowman PCB. All right, we're going to skip all the files that are already there. Oh, wait, no, we got to do that again. Cancel. Hold on. Right into, apply to all, but skip everything that's already there. Okay. 128 had virtual floppy drive for the Windows 98 drivers. That's awesome. I'm envious. That's so cool. I do not have my first flash drive anymore because I left it plugged into a computer at school. So, disappointing, but oh well. All right. With that, I think we'll have everything we need. PCB, pads, logic, yeah, all that fun stuff. Okay, so we should be good here. Files, lib, log, fill, and then I'm hoping that the batch files and stuff are in there. I'm hoping that this will work, but we'll find out. So, wow, this is super duper slow. Okay, now I need CH375 drivers. I don't remember how to set that up. So we're gonna have to explore that a little bit. Only someone had made a video on that. While I'm waiting, I'm gonna go ahead and plug in one of these cards. Why did one of my keys fall out when I turned the board upside down? It wasn't loose. That's weird. Okay, so one ISA USB card. Boop. All right. And then I don't want to mess around without getting like wiggled. So I have a USB extension cable I'm just going to plug in right away. That way I just plug the flash drive in from the front and not have to be concerned about the card getting knocked a little loose or wonky. There we go. So that is where I'll plug in the flash drive. By the way, I have one slot left on this 5160 that it's not slot mate. So, yeah, I needed the 5160, not the 50. As much as I would love to use a 5150 in every use case, 5160 is just a lot nicer. Okay. Oh, man, dude. This disk imaging is really slow. All right. Need CH375 drivers. Let's figure this out. CH375 drivers. Okay. I know someone made like a faster, fancy one. But I don't know how to use that. So I'm gonna do this. And we're over here. We're done with the flash drive. Actually, I should remove that. We're done with that. Okay. Let's see. All right. I'm gonna go here. Data. No, I want this one. Okay. Hardware. Storage. CH375. DOS drivers. I put my DaVinci Resolve project in there. Seriously? Why? Oh, did it finish? Oh no. Please tell me it finished first. I forgot. I don't think I've ever had Dolphin send a command C while a program was running. Did anyone happen to catch if it finished the transfer first? Oh, no. Sync. All right. I'm just gonna unplug it and plug it back in and see if there are files and stuff, and it makes sense. Let's see. Yeah, that looks right. Okay. I might also have a backup of the 5160 when I had that set up, so let's just double check that really quick. Backup. Might have even been the 5150. It might still be on that compact flash card, actually, now that I think about it. 128 free DOS. Actually, it should be free DOS that I set it up on. Let me check that 10 meg or the compact flash card here really quick. Let's see. I have like one compact flash card reader that I actually trust. Where did I put it? That it? That is. Okay. So the pins get bent on these so ridiculously easily. Okay. I like how it's called please work. Driver, beautiful. That's what we want. Okay, so we're going to take that. Actually, we're just going to take the folder, copy it to here. Go to config sys. Is it this? Yeah, that. Then we'll go to 5160, config sys, edit, pop that in right there. Okay, so we should now have the CH375 on there. Check for benefits. Let's see. Okay. I think that's it. All right. Safely remove. Sync. And unplugged. Okay, here we go. Came unplugged. I could technically screw the mouse in, but I really don't want to. All right. Here we go again. Maybe check the pins of your reader. Yep, there's a slightly bent pin. Always. It's like the eternal state of these things. Oh, yay, it's going to be a noisy fan boot. Not a lot I can do about that. The fan and the power supply on this thing is not doing amazing. Flash drive has power. We'll see if it gets recognized. Noise suppression is masking it. Good. Fan just old, only like 40 years plus. It's not that old. All right, booting C, CH375, IO port, partition, 1, bad command or file name. Weird. Disk D, though? D? Sure. I think the bad command was probably the mouse. Okay. We can install pads from the flash drive. Okay. I'm going to guess we don't have a mouse, and that was the bad command. That's fine. We can live with that. I'll just go run the mouse sys command to start. C cd msys ms mouse c1 gold. Okay. D, and we'll do p install. We're installing PADS PCB on the 5160, all natively. Now it should work. It has no reason not to work after this. I'm going to zoom this in for you all. Well, it's already max zoom. Okay. One moment. I can cheat. Pop. There we go. Hi. It's only the most reflective monitor in the world. Okay. Does the mouse work in this menu? No. Okay. One moment. I'm just going to make the chat larger so I can actually read it. Seems like a good idea. Oh, man. If you guys can't hear that, you're so lucky. I think there's a bearing dying in the fan. Doesn't have that funny pattern glass like the MDA monitor. I don't know. The MDA monitor seems pretty sensible. Nice to me. All right. F1. Continue. We're going to install logic. Okay. Specify destination is C. Source is D. All right. Yes, that's correct. All right. Load PADS logic software. All right. Here we go. Does it work? You hear it? Oh, okay. Sounds like you're vacuuming up kitty litter. Oh, gosh. Is it possible to run Twitch on it? I don't think it is. Is this working though? Insert PADS, logic disk, and press Y when ready. Copying. Okay. And it's working. We got blinks. All right. It's just not fast. Since it's literally shareware, it shouldn't have any kind of copy protection, so we should be fine. I feel like it's copying more files this time. I hope it's not copying literally everything. You definitely didn't copy this much last time. Uh-oh. Well, okay. Cool. Working too good. Yeah, really. So if stuff from the VM was botched last time, I may not have been able to find some stuff. Possibly, yeah. Can I hear the noise? Well, that would be ideal. So it's a very high-pitched noise. I'll mention that. And as far as replacing the fan, it's a slightly weird size. It might be a 60, but it's also a very high flow rate, high CFM fan. So it would need to be a special fan that I would replace it with. It's one of those chunky ones that's got more radius that's consumed by the motor than the actual blades. There are two bad bearings in there. Oh my gosh. And they're singing back and forth. I don't think you understand how much space there is in there. The fan is inside the power supply. That's the only fan. So it has to fit in the power supply. Well, your streams are quiet or other streamers, so I have to increase system volume to hear me. I don't know how to, how to handle that. Uh, I mean, you'd think just increase the volume, but it's a lot more complicated than that. I guess most people have spent a bajillion amount of money on audio hardware, but then they also don't move. They stay 1 foot away from their microphone. So technically, yes, the shotgun mic is active, but we're using this mic right here. That's the one that's really picking me up right now. I have to balance it this time. I mean, I can move this slightly farther over here, but that's only going to be temporarily helpful. Holy moly, slow computers are slow. Man, yeah, I'm gonna look at my phone. Maybe that'll make it realize. Oh, see, looked at my phone and then it started making progress. Never been a time stream didn't have a low volume. Very low volume. Okay. All right. All right. One moment. Why did that? There we go. This is the stream on the server, okay? So my volume is reaching up into the yellow part right here, okay? That's the ideal point at which you want your audio to clip naturally, okay? That's where I try to balance the audio to, in that yellow area. It should not be in the red. That will be clipping, okay? So when I say I set my volume up, this is where it should be set. So I don't know. I mean, if other people are putting it into the red area, they're doing it wrong, okay? I don't know what to tell you. If you go up into there, you lose dynamic range. Now it's louder than before. I don't know what to tell you. I didn't change anything there, okay? Maybe the mic was slightly closer, but that's how it should be. When it hits the 0, it's clipping. I didn't say it was clipping before. I said this is the area. You want it in the yellow. Am I running a limiter? No. Oh, bug? That. So no, I'm not. I am not running a limiter because a limiter would just keep it below that. You said it clips in the red. Yeah, it clips when you get to the edge of the red. Well, okay. Words. I know. Okay, but you want to keep it in the yellow. All right. So anyone who's in the red, they're doing it wrong. So I don't know what to tell you. That's literally what all that means. See, no, it won't keep it from clipping. Here's the thing. What you want is you want an expander, all right? You don't want a limiter. When you say limiter, what you mean is a compressor. That doesn't actually help, okay? So at least it won't help in my setup, okay? This is going into a mixer down there, and then it goes into the line input on the computer. The computer cannot do it. A brick wall limiter? No. I am saying it doesn't work like that. It will clip. It will still clip. It will just... Imagine you have an image that is gray, okay? That is from black to pure white. If you applied a limiter to bring that down, you would just move the white point down, okay? You don't actually create more headroom. There is nothing that is wider than the 255, all right? So this is effectively a limiter. That's the same thing. If you want an expander, that's like adjusting the gamma on the image. So we can add an expander. All right, add expander. So we could do that. Well, I pushed the wrong button. Okay. Now it'll be slightly louder, more consistently. I may have to bump up the ratio, but that's the problem. Okay, is then the problem with the expander is it will also increase the volume of the noise. It's like the whole trade-off thing. It's very frustrating. Okay, I don't know what to tell you other than that I keep it in the yellow and that's where it should be. At least I try to keep it in the yellow. I don't necessarily always get to, and especially with this extremely hampered audio quality right now. I realize this is very bad, but I'm doing my best. All right, that did a thing. Okay. Library disk contains all the standard library databases that were created by the PADS software and supplied with the PADS programs. If you are installing the PADS program for the first time, you must install the standard library onto the disk drive. If you're updating the PADS program to new revision software, it may not be necessary to update the standard system library. Okay, well, we're going to do the library. Install library disk. Yes, okay, go. Time for round 2. Digital limiter is clipping first, is squashing after. Exactly. Cannot prevent distortion since it never knows about it until it happens. That is correct. It is the exact same thing as just turning the volume down. You have to have a hardware audio limiter. I don't have one in the setup because up until I switched to these mics, my limiter was in the mic pack. Okay, that's one of the reasons why I haven't been rushing to fix the Rode mics, because the Rode mics sucked and they clipped constantly. There was nothing I could do about it. So that's the problem. All right, it is clearly copying everything again. It's just copying everything off of the flash drive. So I bet it copied like the encryption executable too. Oh well. What I really need, the actual real solution to this, is to buy a much nicer set of wireless microphone packs that either have compressors and expanders built in or transmit better analog audio or less compressed digital audio to a transmitter that I can then apply a compressor and expander to after the fact. The other stuff, just digital processing after the fact, is not going to help. Everyone else who streams on Twitch without like moving around and stuff, like we've actually spent a lot of time at this desk more recently, which is unusual for me. But with everyone else who sits in one spot, they have a much easier time with this because they can dedicate their audio hardware to one area and have it work a lot better. So since I move around, it's a lot harder to do. Well, on the bright side, it's only unpacking the library executables this time. So at least there's that. More boom mics, one for each desk. Yeah. I think I'd be better off buying more of this mic. I think this one sounds a lot better. 32-bit float deck win. I had considered it for the camera, but I went with the Tascam DR701DR because it supported HDMI timecode syncing. But once I updated the firmware on my Blackmagic cameras to work with the ATEM, it lost the timecode syncing capability with other devices. So now I don't even use the Tascam because it's a pain in the butt. Very annoying. Though I could go buy a 32-bit float one now, because there's no reason to keep using the Tascam. I lost the feature that I used it for. Which that is a very good audio interface, by the way, the Tascam DR701D. If it had kept working the way that I wanted it to, it would be fairly good for this kind of stuff, because it has compressors, limiters, or expanders built in. At least I think it has an expander. At least it has compressors built in. Can I overclock my 8088 so it's faster? There's a Pentium overdrive for a DIP 40 socket, right? Wait, I got that Pentium 4 ISA card. I just need to plug it in here. That'll be good. It'll be way faster. Actually, it's not even Pentium 4. It's LJ775. I think it's Core 2 Duo. Really need to play around with that at some point, but so many projects. Can play with my phone again. Yeah, you hear that, computer? I'm going to use my phone. Ooh, I'm getting bored and looking away. What are you going to do? Oh, no. I'm getting interested in other things. Oh, wow. It's not buying the threat, guys. Drat. I guess an ACV20 is overclocking, yeah. Need hard disk speaker? That would be kind of cool. It was too obvious. Like stopping at a red light, pull the car out of gear, and the light will change. uh, see, is there anything interesting on the internet? Let's find out. Oh my gosh, Google Now cards are so much clickbait. It's so annoying. Yeah, it's a waste of time. All right. What's the name of the accelerator card Microsoft made? I don't know. Wow, this library program must be really huge. I hope it's actually extracting all the files. It'll be really funny if it's the like file access error that makes this not work on the 8088 system in reality. Start shopping from AT class system. Okay. Well, I'm gonna see how much a 5157 is here. Okay, let's see. No, IBM 5170. IBM 5170. All right, let's see. Who puts up clone? Come on. Ouch. $1,700. You gotta be crazy to spend that much. Let's see. $2,000. It comes with an AMDEC monitor. Come on. $2,200. Okay, what's wrong with people? These things aren't that good. I'm just saying, okay? You can do a lot better for $2,000 than one of these. Dude, okay, I'm apparently never getting an AT. Jeez. What are people actually paying? What are the sold prices? Playing backfired, it holds all the power now. Yeah, really. Okay, so actually sold. Oh, $500 not working? I give up. Tell Wesley to find one. Yeah. This stuff definitely exploded in value during the pandemic when all the tech pros were home and bored. But I thought it was going to get better. Maybe stepping away from IBM stuff would be easier. The problem with the 5170 is that it's not this either. Like, I would rather spend more money and get this computer, even though it's worse, because this one is just it's better cosmetically. If I This to me is an IBM computer. I mean, I just I don't have a 5170, partially because none of them have ever shown up locally. I think it might have been one at some point for a little bit more than I was willing to spend, but I would rather go from this to a PS2 if I was going to stick with an IBM. But even then, just after this, just build a clone. It's not like it matters. So non-IBM is a nightmare. If you call it vintage, you'll go for all the money. I don't know. If you pre-build a vintage computer that's actually usable and set up all the drivers and stuff, okay, well the P4 Dells, there's no reason for it. I was thinking like if you set up like a 486 with a even a Vibra sound blaster, okay? If you made the whole thing actually functional, good-ish, like 2D VGA card, set up all the drivers and stuff, made it turnkey, okay? There is some value in actually setting up the hardware and making it work that I don't think it's unreasonable for someone to pay for, all right? But yeah, just a clone system in general is not really that worthwhile. Boom! Software installation complete. It's necessary to run a hardware setup. Well, we're not quite done yet because we still have to install PCB software. Guess what? We're actually not going to do the library reinstall this time, I think. Although, maybe we should just so that it definitely works. I don't know. Oh, man. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, that looks good. Ugh. It sounds like an unfortunate situation happened there, Hiram. I'm sorry about that. Sold a compact portable 2 for 85 because it was broken. That's what dead machines were worth? Yeah, really. Okay, and continue. There we go. Uh, 'Too big to flail? Um, this is an IBM 5160, so this is essentially the same generation as the first actual PC, that is the Intel-based x86 computers. We are trying to install this PCB layout software on it, and it's slow. We'll just leave it at that. It's very, very slow. The software is 11 years newer than this computer. Compact portable, same as 5150 or 5160. Kind of neither. I would say it's closer to the 5150, but it's a little strange. So it's kind of it's not 100% IBM compatible. All right, so that makes it difficult to say. Oh, it's you can just swap it in for a 5150. So yeah, that's the problem. How much longevity you get out of the IBM PC? Yeah, it's about 93% compatible. Yeah, it's funny. I've actually managed to run into that 7%. It was with the CM153 driver software. Feels like it'll do it, but it won't like it kind of situation. I think that's where we're at. Yeah, I do think you've kind of nailed it there. This is just depressing. $900 for an AT, and it came with a 5151. I would expect that price if it came with a 5154. Jeez. Oh my gosh, 300 for a 50 or for an AT. 181 for an AT. Okay, there's hope. There's hope. I just had to scroll down. Some crazy pants person just spent all the money in the world on one of those later ones. Yeah, okay, there are some reasonable ones out there. What idiot bought the floppy drive that was listed for $180? It's just a 1.2 meg drive. I know. Someone paid $1,000 for the EGA monitor. Come on. $1,100 for the EGA monitor. Good grief. Match my Sunday show overdrive on eBay right now. I think I could find one on Facebook Marketplace right now. Local. I haven't decided what my plunge price is on that. I gotta figure that out. Hiram, I don't think so. Video Display Corp was the last one I know of that was making CRTs, and they stopped in the 2010s. They were at least selling new old stock around that time. I don't know if anyone has made a CRT in the last 20 years. Okay, probably in the last 20 years. That's, yeah, it would have been 2004. There's still giant Trinitrons being made. Last 10 years. How about that? It goes so well with the Hydro Thunder ties for him together. Yeah, but it would be massive. That's the problem. I do want it. Trust me. I want it. That's the only other arcade machine that I actually am willing to dedicate the space to. I just got to decide how much money I'm willing to throw at it. And especially in the time span that it would happen right now, it's not a great time to be chucking lots of cash around for me, so I'm not super thrilled. Oh, I made no qualms about sharing it, but the lease for the office ends in about 6 months. So there's possibility of moving. And moving is not cheap. So, yeah. I might move again. Why? I will say there are external factors that may force me to move out of the office, but we'll see. So, does it mean better internet? I doubt it, but I don't know. I believe it's the cheapest 4,000. You to see yours. Mine's broken. Doesn't have a keyboard or a mouse. So, not a lot to look at there. Sure, we can attempt to fix it, but then I just don't have peripherals that will cost me $1,000. So, eh. It's not really about the actual difficulty of, well, moving things is possible.
Says, end of line.
Broken Code, thank you for the Prime sub there, and for all of that. 23 months there. Thank you. Not envy having to move the Hydro Thunders, Massive Data Generals. Yeah, actually, the Hydro Thunders are worse than the Data Generals, I'd say. They weigh just as much, if not more, and they don't come apart as much. And it's way more difficult to take them apart. All right. We're going to install the library. I want to make sure that it gets all the files it might need for the library. The CRTs have not been worked on. They're not broken, but I don't want them to be broken, which is why I haven't been using them as much, because I don't want to strain them while they're in the less than ideal state. It's elaborate rope pulley system with DGs. No, it's more that they can get very empty. It is not that difficult to move them. It's not easy, but it's not that difficult. And the good news is I'm upstairs, and they're already upstairs. So if I have to move them out, it will be downstairs. DZAC, it's actually going. It's just slow. It's slow. Hiram, at least that one won't be as bad as the 90s multi-sync VGA CRTs, so you don't have to worry about that. I am thinking about dragging the ViewSonic 191, I think it is, that Wesley gave me out here for us to take a look at. Or the, actually, no, I want to look at the, oh, it's not ViewSonic. Oh man, what's the other brand? Now it's gonna bug me. I can't remember what it is. There's a brand that's kind of related to ViewSonic for CRTs, but now I can't remember what it is. Anyway, I have one by them that has vertical focus issues. So I need to figure that one out at some point. Not Zenith, no. No, not Orion. It's a two-part name. Kind of like ViewSonic. I think we're done copying files, at least. Whoa. Oh my gosh, computer's so slow. It's not Western Digital. Gold Star's a better guess, but no. I would go look, but I don't think I can see it. I don't think you guys are gonna get it. You're all barking very far off the beat, or they're going the wrong way. I have never used an AMD GPU or CPU, so I can't answer that question. Oh, this is slow. Hello, Semaphore. No, it's not Acorns. Yeah. All right, well, we got time. I'm just going to go look and see if I can see what it is. Just answer the question. Now it's bugging me. OptiQuest. There you go. OptiQuest. Let's see. OptiQuest. Yep. Never heard of that. I'm pretty sure it's like a sub brand of ViewSonic. Yeah. Make a clone name. I think it's actually a budget brand name for ViewSonic. It's different from the main ViewSonic line, such as availability of the warranty length, line of budget LCD, formerly CRT. Yep, that's what Wikipedia says. So yeah, nailed it. Called it. Told you it was related to ViewSonic. Two-part name. Today's topic, watching a pot until it boils. Unfortunately, yes, but this is the final step, okay? Once it's done extracting the executables from this transfer, we're done waiting for it. And we should be able to run the software. We will not do this again if it doesn't work, because this has taken like an hour. But this should be the final step in the setup. So we're getting close. We're real close. Yeah, it's time to bring out the OptiQuest. The OptiQuest has physical damage, which is concerning. So if you went to LTX 2019, it was set up on, I believe, one of the Windows 98 gaming computers, and it was used for Quake 3 multiplayer. Now, when I got home from that, I had to quickly unpack everything from the rented U-Haul van, drop it off in the garage, and then just leave immediately so that I could go to VCF West, all right? Because they were one weekend after the other. What ended up happening is I had put that OptiQuest monitor on top of just one plastic bin, and that plastic bin, while I was gone, collapsed under the weight, and the CRT fell off of it. Now, it didn't actually physically break anything, but it's never worked right since then. I got really lucky. The color mask inside, the shadow mask for the CRT, did not come loose. So internally, I believe the CRT is fine. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's fine. But it's not worked right since. So there could be some damage to like a flyback or something. I don't know, but I need to spend more time diagnosing it. Because yeah, I don't know, but those late 90s CRTs are horrible to look at inside. So it's kind of a nightmare. So Poot, the files are copied off of the USB adapter already. The copying part goes fast. It would be blinking if it was still transferring from that. It's definitely the processor is the bottleneck. Case got scratched. I mean, the case probably got scratched, but the beam is out of focus. That's the problem. But it's weirdly out of focus vertically, not horizontally, which would make sense. Like if you have bad caps in a CRT, you get ghosting horizontally. Vertically, I have literally no idea how that would even happen. And I'm not saying like totally out of focus, I just mean vertically. The tube shift gun is misaligned. That would be bad. The problem is I don't think there is vertical focus, but I'm not sure. Maybe. I don't know. Turn it upside down and drop it. Gosh. Yoke shifted. Now that I could believe. That's a possibility. As it has to deal with focus, and it's a heavy lump of copper that's just stuck onto the back of the tube. So I could see that, but I haven't messed with it. Done! Okay. Moment of truth. F1 to continue. We're going to do the hardware setup, okay? We'll do it for logic. Yeah, that looks correct. Okay. EGA adapter. Yes. Okay. Printer. Can I type I? I cannot. Can I do page down? Aha. Okay, we're going to go to the IBM 5152. Boom. I said boom. There we go. Laser, we don't care. Okay, we're going to go with the 74. Okay, we're not going to pick 7475. We're going to have to do the hardware again, but that's fine. It's not currently connected, but it will be connected to COM1. So we'll just COM1 here. Enter F1. Don't print the messages. I'm going to let it modify my configsys and auto exec. Yeah, go ahead. All right. Must do hardware reboot. Yes, we will do that. But we're going to do the hardware setup for the PCB software now. Yes. All right. Same EGA. All right. 5152. Yep. I'm waiting a second. Okay, that's what I thought. All right. Now we can pick 7475. All right. Gerber. That all looks right. Redirect message to printer. No. And there we go. Okay. Hardware setup is complete. Escape to exit. Do I really want to exit? Yes. Here we go. Control. Like, I'm going to wait for... Okay. Control, delete. It does actually modify the files. I did not modify them on the virtual machine. All right, moment of truth. CD PADS demo log demo. Here we go. Oh, please work with this monitor. I don't hear any horrible raster going on, but I also don't know if it's going to work with this video mode. I think this monitor doesn't work with this. Drat. All right. We will have to swap out for the MCE to VGA and then put a VGA monitor on here because this is not going to work, it seems. So let's just do that so that we can know. I'm going to go with LCD just so that we can not mess with this. All right, so for those of you who don't know what's going on, this monitor is not really compatible with this software. So I'm going to swap it out for one that should be more compatible by using an adapter. This was always a strong possibility with this setup. I was just really hoping that the resolution would be acceptable for this, but nope. I do not have a VGA card that will work in this computer, unfortunately. But at least I have an LCD that looks so much like a CRT that I get people accusing me of faking footage in videos. So at least this will be fine. There have been times I've actually not used this monitor because I didn't want to deal with people thinking that I was cheating somehow. So. Okay. That is an enormous monitor for a 5150, but oh well. All right. We'll see how this works. Oh, come on, you can focus. There we are. Okay. All right. I need to disable the weird scan lines. There we go. I'm gonna just slide this over a little bit. There we go. Okay. And I would never have a virtual monitor appear. Hey, I only did it one time, and that one was so good, no one even knew it was. All right. The bad command is for the mouse, so that's fine. Okay. CD PADS demo log demo. Here we go. Will it work? Well, now I'm confused. Wonder if it's possible I have that EGA card configured in CGA mode. One moment. Yeah, it might just take forever to load. We can let it sit, but oh man. Maybe this is why it's not compatible with an XT. They know it's too slow. All right, so I have this one, which has no settings. So this one might only be EGA. I'm not sure. Let me look up the card. We'll switch back to this if anything happens. No, the demo doesn't print to a printer. We've run it on the virtual machine. It works, but so far, no dice. Okay. So, card I have right here is a CT 6190GNG. Well, we can see that, but sponsor software just takes ages to load. It's very possible. That's why I'm just going to let it run for right now, and if anything pops up, then we'll swap back over. Because at least now I know I'm not sending horrible sync signals to a CRT. I was concerned about that. Color monochrome video card. Yay! Bessel's bringing back flashbacks to 20-inch Trinitron. Yeah, see, the problem is it's an IPS panel in this because it's a ridiculously good monitor, okay? This has DVI. It's from 1999. This thing is insane, okay? But it looks so good in videos, it doesn't seem believable. That's the problem. Ugh. Maybe I should look up twin head EGA card. Twin head EGA card. So that's not it. No, no. No, that, no. It only has the video port. And it has a switch. No. No, no, no. I'm just not sure if it's CGA or EGA. That's the thing. Ben, that stuff is such a nightmare here right now. It is not even funny. Oh, I'm so sick of that. Why is there a Sega branded VGA card? What? Why is it $190? Why does it have dual RCA jacks? I have so many questions. What? Oh well. Huh. Yeah, really. Hello there. Yeah. All right. So perhaps not. show your local road sometimes. Poor little vroom vroom's all rattly now. Ugh, that sucks. Twin head video card? No, because that's going to show up way more. Twin head, no. EGA, it has to be EGA. Hmm. I think I have more EGA cards. I just don't have the official IBM one. That would be really nice, but no. Yeah, I'm gonna go look at my VGA card or video card stash. I'll be right back. Yeah, Flare-Spire's got it. Why I wouldn't look up twin head video card. Okay, so do I have any other EGA looking cards? Those are all Voodoo 3s. It's a Verge VX. I don't know, it's got like more RAM than normal. That's kind of cool. If I had an ISA compatible VGA card, it should be in here. But
all hail the box of bits. PADS 100 and of line.
And thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, but I really don't think I have any ISA VGA cards that'll work in a 5150, 5160 type thing. Weird MGA card, another S3, Verge, PCI. That has two things in it. Oh, that's right. That is a matched pair of a Diamond 3DFX Voodoo 1 and a Diamond Stealth 2D card. Can we get it with 8-bit VGA? I mean, it would work with this software, but I don't have a card, I think, that's compatible. That's the problem. Ooh, my Matrox Mystique G200. This one's not easy to get. There is the driver disc that has the beta of Tonic Trouble on it. I still haven't been able to snag a copy of Tonic Trouble. It's not easy to find in the US. I really want to get a copy of it. That odd VGA card you looked at some time ago, that duplicate ROM chips. I don't remember that, but it wouldn't have been ISA. I guarantee it. I just don't have a lot of ISA VGA cards. Here we go. I think this is going to be our looky point. Okay. Get these out of here. I mean, I don't have it for anything, Sanity, but PC is what I'm looking for. Okay, what do we got? We have a Trident TVGA 8900C equipped card. It says 16-bit ISA. No idea if that would be compatible. I have whatever this thing is. It's got like 2 chips on it. I'm not even sure this is video. This looks more like it'd be parallel and serial, so I'm gonna set that one aside. It's probably not useful. And then I have 2 more Magic Combo cards that have been partially disassembled. So, yeah, no, those are not that helpful. Most Trident cards will work 8-bit. Well, we can try it. So jumpers on that let you change video modes. You had it in a box. Oh, you're thinking of the Diamond Stealth 24. No, that one's way too new. I really doubt that. All right, we'll go give you a look at this one. I swear I've tried this in a 8-bit ISA slot before, and it didn't work, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. So, this is it. I have no idea if this will be 8-bit compatible or not. I'm not really sure what model this is. That's a lot of numbers there. 91, 48th week. I mean, I could try popping it in. The worst case is it's just not going to work. That should work 8-bit? Well, that would be kind of handy. All right, let's give it a shot. We'll see. Okay. You see, LCD monitors a lot easier. Whoa. I say forgetting about the stand that pops up. I'm going to unplug the flash drive. We don't need that anymore. All right, there's lots and lots and lots of space behind that VGA card. So pop that out. Directly grab the VGA. All right. That is now directly connected. Power get unplugged? There we go. All right. Let's find out. Beep. Beep, beep. Searching. No signal. Going to sleep. Oh, okay. We have VGA. Well, that kind of would have been handy to know, like, 4 years ago. Okay, then. Fancy. Okay. Extron, no, we're really not set up for that. The video, this is different area. Okay. Why is that monochrome? Edit. Why is it monochrome? Huh. Well, that's, huh. Maybe it just doesn't know how to do it. I don't know. Well, we'll find out. Okay. I am going to CD PADS demo and log demo. Let's see what happens. There's 0 reasons this should not work now. Okay. We gotta figure out the monochrome, I guess, but, all right. Oh, it's so tiny. Why? There we go. Oh my gosh, it's working. Oh, it's gonna work. It's gonna work. Yeah. Yes! Oh! Just...
CHER 100. End of line.
Oh, man. That's awesome. Okay. What are the color settings? Okay, let's figure this out. Let's do this. Oh gosh. Oh man, we're about to PCB CAD on a 5160. It only took basically making it not a 5160. 5 on, 6 off. I think I have that inverted right now. Oh man, okay. Yeah, if you're saying 5 on, 6 off, we'll just try that. It's easy. Oh, goodbye, whatever that video card is. Okay, 5 is on and 6 is off right now already. It's already set 5 on. Oh, 5 on, 6 on. Okay. There. I'm just going to boot it like this. We'll see. I think beep, beep, beep means video settings are wrong, doesn't it? Do I unplug power from the monitor again? Ugh. Searching. No signal. Okay. You sure? All right, turning it off and on. Now that the monitor has power. Should be any card with BIOS expansion ROM. Okay. Blinky cursor. Okay, maybe the card reported fail because the monitor wasn't powered. Flare Spire, I just looked on Discord. Pretty sure I have that video card in here. Color? No color. We're not done yet. Where's the color? Edit. Yeah, no color yet. That's weird. Bound to be some color in the box somewhere. Ports are just pretty. I agree. I like the big, well, super huge port. I swear I had that card. Where is it? And I have a card like it. It's not quite the same one there. The switch setting an info problem I had no output. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't have that card. At least not in here. Pretty sure I have it somewhere though. Alright, we gotta figure this out. IBM 5160 VGA card. What about the VG 6000 card? I don't think I have one. Okay, that's a list of peripherals. That doesn't help. Okay. Two video switches on. Hmm. Do not place the card in slot 8. Okay, I'm done. It's not. Some VGA cards have configuration switch or jumper examples here. Some VGA cards are known to work. Phew, oh man. V20 required. Ooh, that's... Why do they have this column if not a single card requires a V20? Card itself, so to leave the monitor, isn't capable of color. I don't know how to make it think it's color. I could go grab a CRT. Maybe it'll like that more. Maybe it's something really weird or dumb where it's looking for like a certain amount of current pull that the analog signals of a newer CRT or a CRT would do instead. It could be something dumb like that. All right, Ben, have a good one. Let's see. IBM 5160 VGA, black and white. I doubt this is gonna... Yeah. It should be Helen Croft. I tend to not trust things. Monitor ID bits of the I squared C bus. Could be that. Well, I could try a 2001 FP. Let me see if I have a power supply handy. I don't think I do. One moment. Yeah, actually, let's look at that card one more time. That's a good point. Let's make sure there are no jumpers or anything. I do see some headers. There's whatever W1 is. There's also W2. There are two jumpers. Three jumpers. One is actually labeled J. Trident. D VGA 8900C. Before that sounds a little difficult. Okay, I think it's that. No, I have two chips at the bottom. Kind of like that. There's three with some being staggered. It was probably beep, 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 although I swear it didn't do that the last time. Well, I don't have any other cards. I don't know what the video is going to link to. I don't want to try and watch that right now. None of these look like my card. That is one of my cards? Alright, one moment. It's going to be kind of a pain to get to Twitch chat, but... You're not talking about the Stealth 24, are you? I really think that one's too new. BG 6000. Oh, that card! I forgot about that thing existing because I was so disappointed with it. Where, where is that card? That's a good question. That probably would work. Um, hmm. Where would I put an old stupid video card that I ended up not liking? Hmm. I'm gonna need a moment for this. Yeah. Yeah, I was not too infatuated with that card. So I kind of didn't really pay attention to where it went. Hmm. It's got to be around here somewhere, but yeah, I'm gonna need a second. Oh, that's interesting fear that there might be a software solution. If I can't find this card in a reasonable amount of time, I'll potentially look into that. Where could I have put it? I have a slightly older ViewSonic LCD down here. I could try that. See, it takes 12 volt DC power, VGA only. You can just throw that on here real quick, like. I found three things: the ultimate EGA card, which we're probably not going to use. That Wi-Fi adapter I was looking for trying to connect to the Cox network, so I might be able to dual connect with that, and, you know, the card. So, okay. I didn't find a 12-volt power supply, though, because those are in short supply. Let me see. What's this? I think that's 12-volt, right? But I think it's also powering one of the cameras. How about this? Nothing. And that one is 12 volts. Right? Yeah, okay. 12 volt, 1.5 amps. I'm just going to try this really quick with the other LCD and see what happens. Oh my gosh, heavy. Oh. Never mind. It's a stupid power connector. I think it's a 2.1 millimeter center barrel jack, not a 2.5. So, okay. There's a VGA cable. There it is. All right. Let's see. I think that's what Sphere is referring to. Monochrome. Okay. That might be helpful. If this doesn't work, we'll go back to that. Okay, so this is another VGA card. I don't remember how I have this configured. Did I have the manual describing the jumpers? I don't think I do. Do I need the drivers? How did I have this configured? Did I find configuration information? Remember back when I thought a PCB would design today? The naive times. VGA VG 6000. Is there jumper documentation? You added jumpers to it to let it do more modes. I don't think I did that. There's just the standard ones on there. Yeah, that's it. Well, actually, that's literally it. You bought this item? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You can also see I paid way too much money for that thing. Okay, here we go. Monochrome, color, enhanced colored, analog multi-frequency. Yeah, that's the one we want. That's okay. So what now? J1A. Okay, so we want A, B. Oh, okay, so 2 and 3. That's the first one. Okay. Adapter selection. We want that to be on C, 1 and 2. So this was misconfigured. Okay. Display mode. We're going to do VGA. So D, A, B, C. D is 1 and 2. Okay. And E needs to be 1 and 2. We had it set to MDA. Okay. And then where was B? E, D, F, C, B. Oh, analog 2 and 3. 2 and 3 and 2 and 3. Okay. What about JP1? Do we never change that one? JP1? Oh, here we go. JP1, CRT interrupt. Sure. We'll leave that as is. Okay. I'm going to pop the card in there and we'll see what happens. Computer explodes. Plug in. Okay. Power. Please don't kill my 5160. Is that the card from the video did color MDA? It's from some stream where I tried to make a multi-monitor setup. that didn't work. This doesn't seem to be working either. Yeah, so far this is a no-go. I'm going to turn this off now. Okay. Monitor selection. Let's set it to EGA. So I'm going to do... Well, then it's not going to output to that video connector. And this card's so weird. I remember doing a bunch of nonsense with it in MDA mode and all that. I really don't want to do that again. I mean, I don't remember any of it, actually. It was too stupid. And I want to say long ago, but it wasn't really that long ago. Egan, 1972. Hello, Raiders. There. Hi. We are currently attempting to get a VGA card working in an IBM 5160 because the PCB CAD software I'm trying to get working doesn't seem to want to work on the EGA cards that I have with this computer when connected to my CGA monitor, which is a really weird way of saying we're just kind of tinkering with a computer from 1981 trying to make it work. But I'm trying to make it work with a particular program that doesn't want to behave for me. So, yeah. All this time spent find this card only to be disappointed again? Yeah, really. Analog multi-frequency, monitor, adapter selection, primary and secondary. I mean, we can try setting it to secondary. I don't think we should. Okay, so those are default. That's default. VGA. D, E, and F should all be... Oh! Actually, I did not set this correctly. I have 1 and 2 closed on all of them, which is CGA. F should be moved. So maybe we weren't outputting to the right display. Hold on. Oh my gosh. I hate these jumpers. Okay. Put the Trident back in force application? Maybe. This could still do it. All right. I'm pretty sure this setting will have not had video go out through the port we were trying to use. So, kind of makes sense it could be the problem. Here we go. Eh? Yeah, video connectors firmly connected. All right. CRT interrupt setting. You know, maybe, I don't know. That could be related to the 16-bit. I don't know. I'll try changing it just to see. I have no idea. All right, so about that Trident Force driver thing. What is analog multi-frequency versus color? Analog multi-frequency. Monitor selection. Okay, color. I assume this is MDA, CGA, and EGA based on the monochrome and enhanced whatever nonsense. I mean, I could try color, but I really feel like we're grasping at straws. Actually, it's such a straw grasp, I'm not even going to entertain it. It's just not going to, that's not going to be it. Hey, look at this lens cloth. Whee, lens cloth. Yay, lens cloth time. Woo, it's a lens cloth. Yippee, lens cloth. Oh boy, lens cloths are the best. It's a lens cloth. Look at that lens cloth. And, hey, look, we downloaded the color file. Okay. Let me grab the flash drive. All right. Boop. Okay. Let's put the Trident card back in. PG6000 disappoints yet again. Now my monitor's just dead. Eh? What? No signal. Ah. Why? One moment. Okay. The monitor works. It's not a problem there. Yeah. Wanna work for me. Yeah, no you do. Just do it. Seriously. That was the same cable, Poot. All right, time for phone diagnostics time. I'm pretty sure I have reseated the card, but we're gonna try a bunch of nonsense. So, yay. Five and six are on. I'm gonna cycle those. Okay, those were more satisfying clicks. Oh. Why? No video card. We should get some beeps. Why am I not getting beeps? I mean, I'm seeing power on all the stuff. I can just chuck a post-test card in there because I think I haven't ever used them, but pretty sure it's going to be fine. Now I just have to find a post-test card. That's a different kind of challenge. Didn't I put them down here? Yeah. Of course, why would it plug in the way that's actually easy to see? You guys aren't going to be able to see this, sorry. Whatever top right LED is didn't turn on. That is clock. Yeah, that's fine. So power's fine. I guess the display actually shows real things. just garbage? Huh. What do you know? That seems maybe less than ideal, just like a random bunch of random garbage. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't think that would actually show anything usually. That would be my speculation. That's what I thought. Prepare for this to work. And oh, come on. You're so cranky. So switching it to whatever 5 off 6 on is makes it beep. Um, mm, there are lots of diagnostic steps that we could check, but the reality is it's not likely a hardware failure. So going down to that level immediately isn't the most time efficient thing. Monitors in standby, orange LED down there. It's so weird. Oh, well, actually, maybe it's not that weird. All right, plugging that in helps. Okay, so there's 40 column mode. There's 80 column mode. That's EGA, CGA, by the way. It's going through an MCE to VGA adapter here. So this is not going over VGA to the monitor. Well, I mean, the monitor is only VGA, so it's, yeah, that's working. Can we go back to the VG6000 card? Do you know that I would rather punt kick that thing through a window than actually put it back into any computer? Why would we use the VG6000? Of course, it beeps with the VG6000. Why wouldn't it? It'd be really great if there weren't 8 million different jumpers you had to change on this thing. Sucks. I am not interested in any further attempts with the VG6000. I'm just not. It's going out. It's done. No. No. VG6000 has done enough harm. I don't understand why the Trident is not working. There aren't any jumpers for me to have changed. So it can't be that. It's terrible plugging in a VGA cable. I'm going to put some deoxit in the connector. I'm expecting that beep. There we go. I think it might be the connector. Yeah, there we go. So that's video over VGA. All right, I'm going to hit this. Now we're properly set for BIOS video. Yeah, I think it's a connector. You know, I wonder if it'll do color now. That would be funny. Oh, computers, man. All right, I'm going to put the case back on. Okay. Ugh. Whew. Jeez. Hammer, you suck at focusing. There. Okay. Ugh. Side quest complete. Yeah. Walk in a big circle. Was that the side quest? Ah, we have to turn it off and on again. Mouse is unplugged. I will not hot plug the mouse. I don't know if it can handle it. I don't care to find out. Could probably just screw it in, but it's really annoying. It has like super tiny little screws that you have to actually use a screwdriver for. You can't just thumb screw it in. I don't know why. And they're retained in such a way that they block you from like plugging the connector in a really secure way. Uh, uh, all right. Why? think this is bad, but goodbye. All right, I'm screwing in all of the cards because I am tired of them backing out when I try to plug in that cable. Okay, all cards are now in. I'm going to use a better, more period correct video cable, and I'm going to screw in every end of it. Okay. Much more robust connection. Won't plug in. Why? Look fine. This bent out of alignment or something?
The friendly user subbed as tier 1 for 7 months and says, end of line.
Thank you for the tier 1 sub there. I'll get you your binary representation in a second. I would be surprised if this works. Why does this work? The friendly rooster, thank you for the tier 1 sub there. Now let's see if it's color. I doubt it. I don't know why. It doesn't look like it's all the way on to me. Oh, you know what it is? Well, you know. Not color. Okay. Well, we're still going to turn it off because I got to put the case back together. This time I'm going to do something different too. I'm going to screw it back together. I can't leave the case half disassembled or half hanging over. Maybe the screws are what I thought it was. Anyway, I'm going to screw in the mouse too. I really never wanted to screw in the mouse, but I'm really tired of it unplugging. Oh my gosh, this is a nightmare. That's not going anywhere. Ugh. Go. Oh. Oh, man. I don't like using this monitor with this computer. Not even because it's like, oh, it's an LCD. It doesn't feel right. Okay. D. Really just, what was it, color? Well, that didn't work. Oh, it did work. Score! All right. Okay, we're all good. Never mind the lines of the monitor down here that are dying. That's a known pre-existing condition that I'm just crying myself to sleep over because I will never be able to replace this monitor. Oh my gosh. CD, C, Z, well, let's see, hold on. MKDir, TGA, all right. CD, TGA, all right. D, copy color.com to C, copy mono.com to C, okay, so now I can just go into the TGA folder, run color, and I'll have color. Beautiful. And now I gotta wait for it to boot or do the disk size. Yeah. Need a VGA monitor? Yeah, really. I might actually be putting one of those into service for this DCX. Oh, man. It works with screws. What's the secret? Threats. Maybe a panel from a different monitor. How many IPS monitors from 1999 do you think there are? This thing was $1,300 when it was new. There are not a lot of these out there. All right. CD, MSys, MS, mouse, C1, CD pads, demo. We're going to run something we've never seen. PCB demo. You guys ready for this? Oh, man. It's going to be in color, and it's going to be glorious. And we have a mouse that works! Oh, yeah, that's the stuff right there. And it's going to look amazing because it's, you know, only awesome. Oh, man. Beautiful. I'm going to adjust. Maybe it can auto adjust it. Let's find out. Oh, man. Oh, that's perfect. Look at that. Most popular printed circuit board design system in the world. All right. Oh. Yeah. Just show something pretty on the screen. That's all we're here for. Also, I'd like to point out, this is the PCB editor side. It looks identical to the schematic side. Oh, man. This was a nightmare. Oh, you can pause with spacebar. Okay, that's cool. This company that made this still exist? Yes. 30 layers? Who wants a 30-layer PCB? Well, actually, I guess that's probably like silkscreen, solder mask, copper. This was a nightmare, CyberNavJack. I just, wow. Wow. I'm going to be on the hunt for a full fat version of this now, aren't I? I mean, I have been already. Oh, man. I don't care about PADS 2000. I'm running this on an 8088. Come on. Do a pretty. Yes, now on with the demonstration already. Here we go. You ready to see a PCB? And... oh my gosh. You kidding me? And... okay, come on, please stop messing with me here. Just show something on the screen. You know, actually, I have no idea how you define your own footprints on this. That might be a thing. So this is where I am actually gonna have to record this, so that I have like a visual representation how to do this. Can you imagine how nice it's gonna be to be able to scrub through a video of this as like a instant tutorial of how to do everything? It's gonna be really nice. So I will have to record it. Okay, here we go. Oh my gosh, is it gonna route one wire? Here we go. Boom. Yeah. It's a card. Yeah! Look at it! It's PCBing! Oh, man! It's real! It's a PCB on a 5150! It's so low resolution you can't even see all the pins. Oh my gosh, we did it! We did it! Oh, man! I paused it so we can admire this. Oh, yeah. Can I? What can I do here? Can I click things? Click. Well, clicking does stuff. What it does, I don't know. I think it's going to continue the demo now. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's fine. Oh man. Oh, how is this so fast? Yeah, really. Oh man. It has a net list? I'm impressed. This is insane. This runs on here. I just have to say, oh, it's going to load another one now. Or did it just rotate at 90 degrees? I bet it's going to load another one. I'm going to be real. We're not going to exit the demo. We're not going to do anything today. Come on. My goals now are going to be to go home, run this on the virtual machine at like a 3x scale, record it all, get it on the second channel. We have a 50-part stream deciding what small PCB really. Oh man. Where's the 3D model? Oh Yeah, Paul Guy's right. This is exactly what, excuse me, what I wanted on the HP 200. Okay, that's pretty sweet there. Look at that. I mean, you're kind of creating a little bit of a problem area there, but you know, whatever. I hope that's on the other side. It's slightly blue, so yes. Gonna run more exotic hardware from the time. Yeah, we can actually run this at VGA resolutions as well, but it's still in 8088. The next CRT sequence. You gotta admit though, how much could like modern software use a feature like this? This demo mode? This is incredible. Like have the software itself walk through stuff. This is awesome. I think they're setting dark mode right now. Presume wants a full 640K. You know, I think so. I'm amazed it'll run in only 640K. Doing this in 640K of RAM is kind of a miracle. Oh yeah, it absolutely changed the colors there. Those are way better colors. Why does it use the horrible default colors and then show you this better color scheme? That's Phil. This is very nice though. I'm very excited we got to this point. What's the hard drive doing? Well, what do you mean? Oh my gosh, what is that? Oh my gosh, no way. Is that a rat's nest? No way. It does not have a rat's nest. It totally is, isn't it? Dude. Just no reason you couldn't use this today. What have we been doing? How is it the same now as it was 40 years ago? Well, I mean, 30 years ago. It's from 1991, but still. Whoa. And yeah, Dziak, if you can hear me, I will be ending soon. Wow. Maybe it's going to auto route? No way. If this has auto route and KiCad doesn't, the semaphore, it must be using the hard drive as like, oh, a giant page file. I mean, it is going to auto route because it's like a pre-programmed thing it's got going on here. But if it has auto route, I'm gonna lose my mind. Especially auto route in like the evaluation copy. Could you imagine? Placing components, placing discrete components. So there's auto placement. Load file A place with the job command. This is a 20 IC board with the place. Components not yet placed. 2 mounting holes. Placement matrix for the ICs that have been set up. If you wish to see the matrix. Okay, so it has auto placement. That's kind of crazy. placement quality, other placement functions, auto rename, turning connections into route. Okay, interactive routing of connections in this exercise. Introduction to the interactive route. Converting a route to a connection. So I'm going to guess they're calling these routes. Changing the width of a route. Okay, maybe they mean that's a trace. I don't know now. Reroute trace. Modifying routes. What? It has auto route. No way. No way. Oh, I think we don't have auto route. They make it okay. So PADS PCB has 3 routing options: PADS route, PADS power route, and PADS super router. PADS super router is an excellent choice for complex digital through-hole designs based on rip-up techniques that is capable of achieving 100% results in complex circuits. PADS power router is the highest performance auto router you can buy running on a personal computer using shove as well as rip-up algorithms. It is capable of achieving 100% routing results on most of today's circuit boards. Both PADS Power Router and PADS Super Router are too sophisticated to explain in this manual, so we have chosen to include PADS Route in the evaluation. Which PADS Route? Where? What? 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 Oh my gosh. I'm going to be throwing all the money in the world at the first eBay listing and actually has all this that'll run on this system. Oh my gosh. That's going to be expensive. Wow. This is crazy. I wonder how long auto routing takes on this system. Could you imagine? You're sitting here and it's like on hour 3 and it's still trying to route. What does this mean in the long run? We're never gonna make a real circuit board with this. Well, at least not on this computer. It's probably never gonna happen. Demo coders made a PCB design tool. Yeah, really. In the long run, this means that I will be able to demonstrate a PCB made on an IBM 5150. That's the reality here. This is something was always, I believe, to be theoretically possible, just like it should be possible on HP Series 200. But getting to this point is really hard because the software is not designed for this. It literally states you need a 286 or above to run this, so it doesn't even make sense that it's running on this computer. Clearly, it doesn't need protected mode or whatever 286 uniqueness there is. It's probably because it's shipped on 1.2 megabyte floppies, and these are 360Ks, which is why we used flash drive to install it. So, yeah. On the chiptune, I will grab some ad-lib music, and I will throw it in the background for this. Yeah. Wow. This is insane. This is the best software ever. I mean, it's going to take forever for it to finish and do all this stuff. Wait, are they replacing the footprints with different parts? Wow. And then keeping. Dang, this thing's cool. Running on as usual as 2 different things. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I will never likely do this, because this computer. For this kind of work, this computer sucks. Okay, this is very computationally heavy work here, which is why it's taking them 5 seconds to move a resistor. Yeah, this is super impressive. All right, we do have to actually, you can actually see it thinking about it. Yeah. On eBay for $22.95. What? What's on eBay? There's no way PADS PCB is. There is, it's about to not be. PADS What do you mean, yes? Let's see, evaluation disk. That might be an older version of the same thing. Yeah, you're seeing two gray floppies. Yeah, I think I'm looking at the same thing you are right now. So it says evaluation disk 1 of 2 and 2 of 2. Quick snap percentage, Shelby. I think that's very similar to what I'm using here right now, if not exactly the same software. Mine might even be slightly more complete because it's 3 disks. Yeah. No, it's good find. Very good find. But yeah, I don't think that would be anything new. Man, it's difficult to search for this stuff. Just a bunch of perf board in here. Jeez, useless. Yeah. PADS PCB still exists? Yes. Not sure it's the same thing. Yeah. I think it is the same thing, Flare Spire. But all right. Here's what's gonna happen. We need to end the stream. All right. Mission accomplished. Like absolutely 100% mission accomplished. We didn't make a circuit board, but we got to the point where a circuit board can be made. I'm just gonna have to do it later. So that it's possible. So that's great. But I need to go because I have stuff I have to do today. So yeah. It's probably at archive.org. So Old Master, you can download exactly the software that I just installed and all of the documentation that I have on archive.org already. So you can just do !archive.org or !archive. It'll take you to my user uploads there, so you can go find it. So, yeah. But we got there. We can do this. Okay. It's functional. Gee, look at that thing. That's just crazy software, man. This is awesome. I'm really happy we got there in the end. It took a lot, and I'm very appreciative of you all with your help, like pushing me to use the VGA card that I didn't even know would actually work. I swear I tried that thing in one of these before and it didn't work. So yeah, that push was helpful, as was finding the color command for that, because I didn't see that when I was looking it up there. So really good catch on that. And by command, I mean whole program someone wrote. Yeah. Only saw the end of the stream. Awesome stuff as always. It's been a frustrating stream. So yeah, I missed some, but not that much that you really need to go back and see. So all right, I will be recording that demo. Maybe I should actually run it on a more powerful computer for the video recording. That way we're not wasting like 8. Well, actually, you know what? Running on a slower machine makes it easier to see it doing all the menu navigation. Well, now you're watching it draw a PCB, but yeah, so it might even be better to see the menu stuff. So anyway, yeah. So just imagine you hadn't spent yesterday on OrCAD. I'm so mad OrCAD didn't work. I have so much of OrCAD, but it's just awful. So, oh well. All right, we gotta end the stream here. So I am gonna start the outro now. All right. Well, this was an eventful stream for sure. We got there in the end. Man, what is that? I don't even know. Dude, this thing's crazy. That's the auto route, I think. Anyway, you'll have to watch for the second channel and the main channel video and all that fun stuff to see that later. But yeah, we got it there. It's gonna work. I'm gonna make a PCB with it. I'm gonna order it, and I'm gonna do super fast shipping. I'm gonna try and have a PCB in time to do a video about it. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. I'm gonna have to try and export Gerbers and get it out of there. Like, man, this was a lot. But that's it for now. So I hope you all enjoyed this stream. If you did, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next, because we're definitely gonna keep doing horrible, awful, terrible computer stuff like this, and I wouldn't have it any other way. So I'll see you guys later, and Patreon and shirts and you know, all that stuff. Bye.